raged in the south and the rangers of the north were absent, brigands and ruffians took an opportunity to wrest control of Bree.
Well, good evening, YouTube. Good evening, Rumble, and happy Tuesday. How's everyone doing? I hope you had a good day. I'm going to do us all a favor, and we're going to turn down the audio a little bit. Alright, that's better. It was getting a little loud there. But as the stream title suggests, I needed something chill to play today, or tonight. So I chose a game that Gus and I have played for quite a number of hours, and I picked Salt 2, and it is a very fun little game. You wake up on this island. I guess you're shipwrecked. A stranger standing over you, and he leaves. He says, "Okay, you're alive. I'm gone." He leaves you a note. He says, "If you're reading this, you didn't die. I found you shipwrecked and barely clinging to life. Unfortunately, I have somewhere I need to be. There's a cave north of camp with enough supplies to build a raft and get off this island. If I were you, I'd build the raft and head to the nearest seaport. I'm leaving a map, compass, and sextant on the table here. The map contains coordinates to a seaport. Use the compass and sextant to navigate there. Once you have done so, it might be a good idea to talk to the cartographer. If you're going to survive out there, you'll need a proper ship and crafting stations to place on it. Maybe he can help you upgrade to a better vessel and get you on your way. Good luck, stranger. Maybe we'll meet again." So, whoever our rescuer was, at least left us a note, some clues. Now, I've already been in the cave, but... Oh, he also leaves us a sword. Very polite of him. But if you go over this way, I think the starter island is the same all the time. The rest of the world might be a little more procedurally generated, but the starter cave is right here. You come in, there's a couple of chests to loot. There's a bear to kill, which I've already done. I've already killed and looted the bear. And then you've got this guy, poor unfortunate soul laying here. There's a note, but I won't spoil it for y'all if y'all want to try to figure it out. But while you're in here, you also find a pickaxe. Of course, pickaxe means ore. And there were a few ore deposits on the island. Also on this island is an abandoned shack. Right over there. Of course, I'll also leave it to you to figure out how you're supposed to get inside it. No spoilers here. But among the things you'll find in there is a bow. Very handy for hunting deer. Now, while this is quite a lovely little island, very peaceful, wouldn't mind staying here. Unfortunately, we can't. Because it kind of lacks one very important thing. Food. And since we don't treasure the thought of starving to death after surviving not having drowned to death, we should probably head out. Now, if you play, I do suggest before leaving the starter island, strip mine the island. Get every stick you can get. Get every ore deposit you can get. Are there deer on this island? Shoot them dead and cook them. Or don't cook them. For some reason, raw meat lasts forever, but once you cook food, it's subject to spoilage. Don't ask me how that works. And go out in the water, go along the coastline, open every clamshell you find. Well, not these big ones, they don't open, but open every small clamshell you find. You're also going to find things called coral bowls. I don't see one right nearby. We'll see plenty later. But look at all of those too. But especially every single clam shell. Some of them don't have anything in them. Some of them have pearls in them. They're worth 50 copper apiece. Or I got a white sand pearl that's worth a silver. Or you can get raw pearls that are worth 5 copper apiece. But you pretty much don't have anything. I think I have 23 copper. And that's just because I found it in the cave. So, having something you can sell once you leave the island, that gets you a leg up. That's all I'm going to say on that. Now, already done everything here. So we will summon our raft, which we've already built. It says, by default, the ship wheel will rotate back to center when you let go. If you want it to stay in place, you could choose to lock the wheel position. Oh, maybe it might help if I lowered the sail. Now, we look on the map. We can see I've marked off this spot here, and that is where we're headed now. Very cute graphics, very low poly, but Gus and I have had quite a bit of fun. In fact, my character that I've been playing with, Gus, is already almost level 50, which is max level for the game. His has been level 50 for a while. I haven't figured out how he managed to beat me there, but there you have it. One of the things I like about the game is that you actually level up various skills separately of one another. So we'll look at that once we get to shore. Okay, we'll raise the sail. Now, unlike Windrose, we can actually swim, and we can go underwater. So there's that. We have arrived. Oh, here it is. Here's a coral bowl. So you can find bits of copper in coral bowls. You can also find fish eggs and coral crust, whatever that's supposed to be. Never have quite figured that out. I think it's just for selling, to be honest. So it's not worth more than, I think, a copper. At the beginning, though, every copper counts. And yes, to answer the question, it is very fun to play co-op. Although there are some stipulations. Now, while you can be on the same boat together, everybody does get their own boat. Or at least get instructed at the beginning to make a starter boat. You also have to make absolutely certain you coordinate your quest, because it is very easy for somebody to take a quest and then somebody not to get the quest, and they're not shared. And for some people, you may not like this part, the game is tethered, which means if one person goes into a new area, all players have to go into the new area. These are herbs. We pick all those. Is that copper? It is. Well, we'll grab that. Like I said, especially the first couple islands, just go ahead and strip mine them. You'll want the material. Are you feeling a little salty tonight? Hello, Wolf. Happy, I just noticed that. I don't know when you put that, but happy Tuesday to you. I am actually feeling rather relieved tonight, and I wanted to play something kind of chill. Something that I was very familiar with, having played quite a number of hours. But yeah, I got some relieving news today, so I'm kind of happy, and I just felt like having a chill game. How are you doing? Alright, so it's getting dark. And while we do have a lantern on us, let's just head over to Green Palms Cove. So this is the chef. Bonjour, you may call me Le Chef. I am here to serve the needs of your taste buds. You're a chef? Indeed. Though, if I'm being honest, I prefer to call myself a miracle worker. What with the lack of ingredients in these parts, it almost takes an act of God to whip up a delicious meal. But I'm quite capable. No need to worry about your little bones. Alright then, let's see what you have. But of course, have a look. And let's see, he has a variety of ingredients. He also has a recipe, which we won't be getting right now. See, we have a traveler here, a master swordsman. You interested in learning all there is to know about combat from the best swordsman there ever was? Certainly. Too bad, I can't teach you all I know. Your brain couldn't handle it, and it'd take years to become a master like me. But I can give you a few pointers. For example, did you know about parrying? Parrying? If you time your block at the very last second before an enemy hits you, you'll parry their attack, stunning and opening them up for a critical hit. The trick with a successful parry is to block a lot later than you'd expect. You can see an icon pop up near your reticle when the parry window starts. Any other tips? You can use heavy attacks to stun your enemy, but keep in mind that these attacks will use some stamina. Also, don't forget to block. You can completely negate an enemy's damage if you've got enough stamina. Thanks for the advice. No problem. Now get out of my sight. Rude. We got some commissions here. Well, we won't be doing those right now. There's no way we'd be able to do those right now. But that's actually new. So commissions, oh wow. I know what Gus is going to want to play tomorrow. He's going to want to check out the commissions. But yeah, that's brand new. Alright, what we got here? Attention, those wishing to pursue knowledge at the highest level should enlist with the Sea Scholar Guild. A guild recruiter will be stationed at each desert island seaport. Speak to them for more information. You say that YouTube messages aren't liking you tonight? Let me guess, you've tried to say something and it won't let you. Boy there, don't think I've seen you around here before. Or maybe I have and I just need to lay off the rum. Who are you? Oh, I'm just a friendly guide. I try to offer advice where I can to new travelers like yourself, should you need it. For example, did you know about fast travel? Fast travel? That's right. Every seaport and guild entrance has a beacon tower you can interact with. If you do, you'll be able to use your map to fast travel back to that location. Of course, it'll cost you some food to travel such distances, so make sure you're well stocked. Any other advice? Well, it's good to know about the various pirates out there. There's the Battlemaster pirates who live on the orange-tinted island, and of course the Red Raiders. Rumor has it they've gone into hiding on Redwood Island. Oh, don't forget about the Pirate Kings. They're the toughest of the bunch, but they reside pretty far out to sea, so you likely won't encounter them for a bit. Anything else? If you're looking to make some money, make sure you pick up quests on the job board here in town. Each seaport has a different set of quests you can pick up, and they're a great way to make some coin. Oh, and if you don't want to come back here to turn in your quest, you can buy a mailbox from the cartographer and deliver your quest items from your ship. Alright. You say yep? And that's I never understood that. Oh yeah, I did say. I kind of blathered on a bit, but yeah, I mean, I just felt like having something chill, and this is a game that Gus and I have played a lot, and it's a very chill pirate game. I got some very relieving news today, and just kind of wanted something to unwind with. Alright, so, lady here, I can sell things to, I'm going to go ahead and sell these antlers to her. I'm going to sell this clam to her, it's not worth anything. Do not sell your empty bottles, you will need them. Oh, I have a wooden chest here I haven't opened, okay. Okay, here, we'll sell these raw pearls. I have 19 of them. Okay, if you hold space, and you see I can sell them all at once, which brought me, there are 4 denominations of coin: copper, silver, gold, platinum. 100 copper is a silver, 100 silver is a gold, 100 gold is a platinum. Now, I'll be honest, we've never gotten up to a platinum. 100 coins will automatically upgrade to a single coin of the next highest value, so you can never have more than 99 of any type of coin except platinum. But as you can see, we're up to 1 silver and 39 copper. Now I will hold on to the pearls and the white sand pearl for the moment. Although I think, for the most part, we can just sell them. And they would certainly get us about another 4 silver if we need them. And we just found a map to the Gilded Path. Now, maps, you go under here. If you click on it, you can click on waypoint, and then it'll show you where that's at. Relative to where we are, it is quite some distance away. We won't be going there anytime soon. Ship supplier. You're looking to buy a recipe for a new mighty vessel, then you've come to no better place. Let me see what you have. Alright, so what we got here? So a sailboat would cost us 5 silver. The Crimson Voyager would cost us 10 silver. So I'm thinking I probably, although I'm probably only going to end up being able to afford the sailboat, you really kind of want that Crimson Voyager. You can see there's a whole variety of recipes you can buy here. 2 ships, 3 ships, because there's one called a Starfinder, but it costs 15 silver. And then various little decorations and a storage chest. Speaking of chests, where was that? Oh! It's a small wooden chest. Can be placed on ship. Okay. Oh! You say you have to go soon, you got a bunch of deliveries for the next few days, and there's one you still have to do tonight. And you said the chat's broken tonight. I don't know why. It seems like YouTube can be quite finicky. Now if we want to do some crafting, we have various crafting stations we can use here. And here we have some quests. So here's one for making linen, which, let's see if we can actually do that. Not that one. We can. How many did they need? 7 linen. Alright, so I'll accept that one. Because I can make the linen. No, I don't want to make 42 of them. I just want to make 7. Alright, so we can turn that in. We got 3 silver from that, an adventurer's chest. What do we get? And we got various sundries from the chest. 1 iron ore, 1 green wood, 1 copper chain, 3 hope potions, an emerald, fishing hook, 3 bombs, a crab lure, and 2 bass bait. And yes, there's fishing in the game. Oh, and I need to eat. Who else do we have here? I'm looking to create a new drinking game for my tavern, but I need a few prompts to get started. One of which is a Battlemaster Warhorn. I believe one of these could be used as a drinking funnel, and would like a capable adventurer to find and bring me one. I mean, I'll take it. I don't know how long it'll be before I can do it. I'm an outfitter looking to craft a new shiny tunic. I've heard that silk from a spider is the perfect ingredient for a light but shiny material. If someone would bring me 3 spider silk, I would be happy to pay. I'll take it. I don't know how long it'll be before I do it. Me and a group of friends have our annual fishing race competition coming up. Only problem is I still don't have my racer. I lost the last 3 years in a row, but this year I want to blow them out of the water. I heard of a fast fish known as a barracuda and will pay well for someone to find and deliver one for me. Alright. So we took all those quests. This is the Sea Diver Guild recruiter. Ahoy there! Are you looking to join the Sea Divers Guild? What's that? Well, we're really a group of treasure hunters, except instead of looking for treasure above the sea, we look for treasure below it. It takes a little skill holding your breath, but we dive deep into other underwater caves in search of artifacts and other treasure. You interested in joining? Sounds like fun. How do I join? You'll need to head to our headquarters and speak to the guild leader. His name is Nathaniel. I've got a map to our guild location in case you need it. Here, and good luck. So, we'll go ahead. And we see that their guild is down here a ways. Oh, and maybe I should mark this off. And find, there we go. And that marks this island on the map. And speaking of, we need to find it's not this. This helm is said to have belonged to the legendary ship Siren's Fury. Rumors say she was the fastest ship ever to sail the high seas due to the captain making a magical pact with a mermaid. Where is that? I'm looking for the fast travel thing I need to activate. Ah, here. This is what it kind of looks like. Well, not always the same in the middle, but you're specifically looking for this. Seaports and guild entrances often have a fast travel tower. So we have activated the fast travel for here. This is the cartographer's shop. We need to talk to him. You got the look of a new sailor about you. Are you looking for a master navigator to take you under his wing? Yes. Do you see a master navigator anywhere? Don't be ridiculous. You're looking at one, and I will help you become a respectable sailor. Okay, what do I need to do? First, a sailor doesn't sail a dingy old raft. You'll need a proper ship, and why not go with the good old wave skipper? Wave skipper? The wave skipper is a fantastic ship for young and old sailors alike. Designed last century by a navigator named Bertram, the ship was originally crafted with... I don't need a history lesson. I see. My apologies. At any rate, you'll need lots of material to craft it. I'd be willing to give you the supplies if you do something for me first. What do they call it? Quid pro quo. Fine. What do you need? Some pesky pirates stole my favorite compass. I want you to hunt down and murder every last pirate until I get my... Excuse me. I would like you to find my compass. I'm sure they have it on one of their chests laying about in their camps. Return it to me and I'll give you the supplies for your ship. Deal. Here. You'll be back in about a half hour. All right, well, stay safe, okay? I'll give you a map to the pirate island. Try your luck there or at other islands. Remember to look into their storage chest, and I bet you'll find it. Oh, and you haven't already. Be sure to stop by the fast travel tower in town. It looks like a lighthouse. That'll help you get back to me in a jiffy. Good luck. So, go. And that one is actually very close to where we're at. Oh. No books up here to read. But if you happen to see books, open them. Open every one you find. Because eventually you'll be able to get a bookcase decoration for your ship. and it will contain any books you've found and read already. Plus, some of them have good advice, like this one tells you how to parry, dodge, heal, sneak, eat. Here's one that tells you how to sail. Tips like sailing with the wind, locking your ship well to maintain an angle, using navigation tools, outfitting your ship with proper tools, all that fun stuff. Here's one called Excerpt from the Book, How to Win Pirates and Influence Captains. So, if you want to be a successful sailor in the sea these days, you need to know how to deal with pirates. Far too many people think the only way to deal with a pirate is through sheer brute force and battle. I've devised 5 strategies that don't involve combat and will help you on your way to not only getting a pirate to like you, but to be the life of the pirate party. So, always have a fresh baked muffin ready. Pirates love muffins. Be sure and compliment a pirate on their attire. If they have a hook, mention how shiny and magnificent it is. If he has a peg leg, admire the carpentry and craftsmanship of such a beautiful member. Should they have an eye patch, remark on how sinister and threatening it makes them look. Use an appropriate amount of pirate lingo. Pirates don't like to feel stupid. If you speak of someone who is highly educated, they may take this as an insult. For example, instead of saying, "Hello, sir, how are you today?" try, "Ahoy there, matey." Does the rum fill your belly and the gold line your pockets? Don't interrupt a pirate, but listen intently. Pirates love to talk about their adventures, their gold, their taste in rum. Just nod politely and let them speak. The final and most important rule is always make sure there is rum nearby. As long as the pirate is drinking rum, they are much easier to deal with. Once they sober up, they get antsy and make rash decisions, like slitting your throat. All right. So, and here's one about decorating your ship. I think we've read all the books in here. Let's see, what do I have equipment-wise? I have this armor piece that I found in the cave. I have a ring. I have a light. And not much else. And I don't think I can make anything else right now. Nope, but how many arrows do I have? 20. I should probably make not that many. Maybe 3 batches, so another 15 arrows. Three constitution, 3 armor. 2 constitution, 3 agility, 1 armor. 2 constitution, 1 armor, crafted bonus, increase undead damage 1 to 4. But I would need 2 leather, 2 linen. I can make 2 leather. I can make 2 linen. Now I can make the boots. The hat requires the same. 2 constitution, 1 armor, increase critical hit chance by 5%. 2 leather, 2 linen. Alright, so we can't see our character. It's first person only as far as I can tell. Although there might be, well, that's the reporting a bug. No, I think it is. But if we go to tab, okay, we already have that stuff equipped. And each of these has an unspent talent point. So for the boots, we can choose between Axe Master. But I'm not using an axe, so I'll just go with some agility. Oh, actually, we didn't have them equipped. Blade Master. Increase sword damage by 1 to 2, so we will go with that. And if you look under, not skills, equipment, you can see my character. There she is. She poked a hole in her hat to put her ponytail through. Very funny. Alright, so we have a couple different quests. Oh, dude, what? This NPC is like absolutely freaking out because he can't get past that stone. Can I cook at this? I can rest at it. Alright, where was the chef? Right here. I don't have any venison. I do have 2 bear meat. I can cook those. And one of the things I really do appreciate is how well organized your inventory is. So you have a space for weapons, armor, ammo and bait, food, consumable it says, your ship, which I have a raft, decorations, recipes will come in here, maps, keys, you'll get keys and your lockpicks in here, crafting materials, junk, and then just all. You have a tab for all.
Welcome.
Who are you? I am a merchant that deals primarily in outfits. It is my goal to dress you in the finest of garb. No hand-me-down tunics or boots in my shop. Only the most fabulous of outfits shall you find here. Alright. Let's see your fabulous fabrics then. So, an assassin's chest guard you could buy for 1 silver and 20 gold. Plant fiber, rawhide, a drifter's coat. A pathfinder ring. Ravenger's amulet, which would be nice, but we're not spending our gold on that right now. So he has various things. And of course you have your compass, so you know which direction you're going. Right now I am going to gather a few things, including that deer right over there. And that guy should probably be from the settlement. He is. probably don't want to be accidentally shooting him. I don't think the people at the settlement would like us very much if we did that. Even if we could. And you know what? I'm not even sure we can. So sorry, I am not going to test that theory. I'd like the people here to like me. Not want to shoot me on sight. Now, I did say that you can level up various skills. So, as soon as I grab these things real quick, we'll take a look at the skills. Go under here, under skills. You can level up slashing, which of course is slashing weapons like sword. Bludgeoning, maces and such. Piercing, daggers. Archery, self-explanatory. Marksman, guns. Throwing for bombs. And exploration. Under secondary skills, you have blacksmithing, tailoring, woodworking, herbalism, mining, cooking, and fishing. And they all level individually of each other. And when you get to certain level points, you will actually get points to spend in each skill. And you get to select different perks. It's not an extensive system, but for this game it is certainly enough. So like I said, like the starter island, you want to go around and just find everything you can to gather. Those materials are going to be very useful later. And if you're playing with friends, everybody gets to gather stuff. It's almost like you are playing together, but also some stuff is just instanced. So everybody gets like, I come over here and I can pick this herb. Now, if you were playing in the world with me, you would also be able to pick that herb. And so would anybody else playing. So everybody gets stuff. And I'll tell you what, you will level up your gathering very fast. Especially if you're doing this. It's called herbalism. And picking the branches also falls under herbalism. Anything in the water here. Another 5 copper. Fish eggs, we'll want that for later. We'll be able to use that in cooking. And you have actually a decent amount of time you can spend underwater. Well, that's a regular pearl. That's worth a little bit. Coral crust. Still don't know what coral crust is for. But we have it. More fish eggs. Another pearl. Very good. Another pearl. Boy, this thing's being generous with pearls. Usually don't get that many. You can see little fish swimming underwater. Now, as far as I know, there's nothing underwater that's going to attack you like, Bruce and Raph does. At least, I don't think Gus and I have ever run across anything underwater. Which is good, because you can't pull out a weapon underwater. That's a pretty fish. Okay, back to what we were doing. What are we looking at over there? Southeast of us. That's south. The island we started at is northwest. So that must be the island we have marked, and that's a whole nother island. Now, I'm not 100% sure. I don't think there's anything particularly dangerous on this island. Oh, and you'll want to keep things like the deer guts because you can use them as fishing bait. Just saying. Sounds absolutely disgusting, but there is that. So we've already leveled up herbalism to 20. Like I said, you'll get that done quick. I have anything I can eat. Oh yes, I did make some cooked fare. Oh, and yeah, food does give off extra benefits like the cooked fare. Restores 20 food, heals 10 health, adds 1 dexterity, 1 agility for 30 minutes. Your food does provide buffs. Now, I'm not sure how big of a story there is, although this game was created by like either a solo dev or an extremely small team. For such a small, let me start that over. For such a small team, and I'm imagining a very limited budget, they've done a very excellent job with it. Okay, that we can throw out. I don't need any stringy deer meat. That's not even worth selling at the settlement. Was it really fair to shoot that deer in the behind? Probably not. Honestly, if worst came to worst, we could sell part of the materials we've been gathering and make a little money, but I don't think that's going to be wholly necessary. It'll just be nice to have materials. So here's a question for y'all. Anybody who wants to answer it. What is your favorite game that you like to fire up when you just need to relax? I mean, I know everybody's different. Obviously, I enjoy firing up something where I can roam freely, maybe do a quest or go kill some stuff or go gather a bunch of things. Or, you know, a farming sim. Although technically is Traveler's Rest considered a farming sim? I'm not certain. I feel like it's more of a management game with farming attached to it. Or an MMO, Lotro being my absolute all-time forever favorite. Even if it got shut down tomorrow, it would still be my forever favorite. So those would be the types of things that I fire up to relax. But I'd be curious to hear what games that y'all play. Island has a lot more herbs on it than I thought it did. Good, because it takes several of them to make some things. And strip mining their island. They don't seem to mind, so we will still continue. So we've leveled up herbalism to 22. I don't know if there's any... I don't think there's any, what do you call it? Bonus trees for that I can think of. Oh, just when I was going to say I don't think we'll find anything else, I spot something else. Well, that's definitely something else. I'm trying to swim underwater and pet the cat at the same time. How many pearls have I gotten so far? Oh, that's right, I didn't sell any of those. So I got another 20 copper worth of those so far. Being really generous with those raw pearls right now. I'll be honest, one of the other games I was thinking about playing tonight was Power Wash Simulator 2. But I wanted a chill game. I didn't want to fall asleep in the middle of it. And I'll be honest, that game is relaxing enough to do just that. Oh, let me see. No. Coral crust. This substance can also often be found in coral bowls. That's all it says. Oh, another white sand pearl. What's that one that's worth like a silver each? Well, if we really need the money, we'll go ahead and sell them. 6 copper. Oh, and there is something else you can get out of the coral bowls, which I have not seen yet. But occasionally you have a chance of getting something called a mermaid token, which you can use on very specific chests when you're exploring. This starter is being very, very generous with pearls. And I am not complaining. Oh, another white sand pearl? 3 of them? Really? Really? Well, thank you very much, Ocean. You have been quite generous. I don't think there are any dangerous mobs on this island at night. That doesn't mean we won't keep our eye out. Oh, health potion out of that one. Another pearl. Like I said, if you like to have a tiny bit of a coin in your pocket early on, this does pay off. Wow, another white sand pearl. Wait, how many of those do I have now? 4 of them. Well, that's a quick 4 silver if we need it. Although we have how many raw ones? 19 of them. That's almost a silver worth of, oh, now it's a silver. That one's empty. That one, okay, that one's empty. We've already checked it. I feel like we've actually made a full circuit. We can't pick up the starfish. Oh, there's another one that I hadn't opened yet. 2. Wow. 5 of those white sand pearls. 6? I wasn't expecting them side by side. Now that's some luck. I wonder if the game is just sitting there and go, oh, you like pearls, here's more, and more, and more. And I'm like, yes, I like pearls. Give me all the pearls. I will sell all the pearls and make loads and loads of money. That is our raft, I think, that we just went under. It is. Alright, I think that's good. Let's go back to the settlement and see just how much money we can make off of selling some pearls. Now, I believe if we hold off, he might actually give us the recipe for a small-ish ship. Nothing big or fancy. Oh, I'm hungry again. And this guy is still stuck here. That's the tavern. The guide. Ah, you're the lady I'm looking for. the general merchant. And after selling those, we have the raw ones. We have 5 silver, 67 copper. Let's see, we could sell 4 of these pearls. And 1 of the white sand pearls. And that gives us 8.5 silver. Not bad. Now, yes, we can make copper ingots here. Might as well go ahead and do that. And that leveled our blacksmithing up to 3 right off the bat. Oh yeah, maybe I should cook some food. That'd be awesome. So, with these empty bottles we gather, we can make morning dew. Morning dew is used along with the yellow flowers to make health potions. It's also used as part of the ingredient to make stamina potion, but you also have to have white ball mushrooms, which we don't have. The bottles are also used with the yellow flower and plant fiber to make plant oil, which is used to make cooking oil with sage. Let's make 3 more cooked venison. That leveled our cooking up to 6. Now I know that south of us is another island. We'll wait a little bit. I don't like to go out sailing on a raft in the dark. Go look and see if there's a place to rest. I think there is. I think that other fire in the settlement was just for resting. There we go. Of course, that made us hungry again. It's super duper foggy. I can see that closer island. Should go check it out. We'll summon our raft here. Don't really need to steer. We're kind of going straight to it. Okay. I'm pretty sure I already saw deer on here. And there's boar. Oh, golden boar. Oh, nice. More meat. Looking like it was a camp of some sort. Even has a sleeping bag you can rest at. You're back and just filmed your keyboard unboxing video. Oh, very nice. Steal this rusty shovel. Parchment. Empty bottle. Bananas. History of pirates. Origin. And it tells the history of pirates. We won't read this one. It's interesting, but not that interesting. Oh, let's see. We have a polished wooden chest recipe. I'll leave the compass in the wooden bowl. And can we get the iron? I cannot remember. Yes, we can. So, what do you think of your keyboard? Take the fishing hook. You say it's a nice mini keyboard? Well, that's always a good thing. sir.
Hmm.
You there. Are you here to bring me some star metal? For every 3 you bring me, I'll give you a nice chest of goods. Barlow is nothing if not a man of his word. What is star metal? It's a rare metal only found in sea treasure. You know those glowing rings you sometimes see out at sea? Rumor has it an ancient civilization used some kind of arcane technology to mark their valuables, and I believe they used a mineral found from meteorites to do this. Therefore, if you look in those sea treasure chests, I bet you'll find some every now and then. And if I give you 3, you'll give me something in return. Now you're catching on. For every 3 you bring me, I'll give you a special cache of goods. Sound like a good deal, no? Oh, and don't forget, you'll need a sea treasure hook if you want to pull up the chests when you find them at sea. I can sell you one, if you like. And we'll hold off on that, because that would take every bit of gold we have, just about. We'll take the map to his house so we can mark it on our map. And better mark this off. I'm at 3 east, 2 south. So this is where I'm at right now. Usually Gus does the navigating and stuff, and my skill on that has never gotten very high in our playthrough. But I get the feeling here I'm going to learn a lot more about it. So, Wolf, I had a question for viewers earlier. I don't think you were here for it, but what game or type of game do you like to play when you just want to relax? Do you have a particular game or genre you prefer when you just need to turn your mind off, or you need to chill after some particularly good or bad news? We got a cave here. Pirate cutlass, huh? Let me look at this pirate cutlass. One to 6, 1 to 4, 5 to 10. 3 to 12. So this one also has 2 to dexterity. Depends. If you're angry, you might play Saints Row and go on a rampage in the game. If it's something else, I might play a random game I like. I'll hold on to the basic one I'm using for the moment. Alright, let's go check out this cave. Lodestone mine shaft. I already have a pickaxe. Oh, lovely. The first thing I see is a dead skeleton. Well, that's charming. Okay, I need level 30 mining for that. Level 30 mining for that. There's a Gundam event in Apex Legends. Okay, I can't, level 40, so I can't get any of these. My mining isn't high enough for them. We have skeletons. Forgotten Miner. Ooh, an emerald, huh? Ooh, a gold ingot. I'll take that. Time. More. Oh, that's copper. I can get that. No, actually, it was good news. Okay, so we're here relaxing because I actually got the results of my mammogram back. Oh, yeah, Muslims. Okay. I got my results back, and I am now officially declared in full remission. Finally, I have been 5 years cancer-free. There, I said it. I've been like, haven't been really. It is good. It's been a long journey. Oh, shoot. Okay, you died easily. Maybe I should be paying attention to my surroundings, right? Well, thank you. No, I mean, I spent the past couple of days kind of worrying about that because I wasn't sure. And I didn't want to say anything until, you know, the results came back and I knew. And now I know. I'll have to come back to this island when I can gather all this. That's this one below 1. But yeah, I was kind of quiet. I didn't even tell, you know, Cass's chat because I was still processing it at the time, you know? An excerpt from the fantasy novel Pirates of Fire by James Rutkin. The night had been calm, but Captain Glover knew the battle was about to begin. A fury red glow painted the horizon as the new day dawned. Something deep inside him, farther down than he dared to look, whispered a faint message. This day may be your last. The captain began his march across the boat's deck, alerting the crew to ready their positions. The great ship rocked with the morning tide, and a gentle mist sprayed across the wooden floor. Men on the right side of the ship, facing the horizon, readied themselves at the cannons as the sails above flapped in the wind. An eerie quiet fell upon them, and the only sound for a moment was the creaking of the wood beneath their feet. Then they heard it. The sound of a horn pierced the silence, and suddenly the dark silhouette of 5 mighty ships appeared at the crest of the ocean. The captain remained steadfast, but he could see the fear rooting itself in the hearts of his crew. Their eyes betrayed the dread within. The captain began his speech. If today is to be our last, then let it be on our terms. We will not go gently. We will not go willingly. We will fight with honor until our dying breath. Are you with me? A rowdy war cry echoed from the crew and renewed a sense of vigor. The spark of a candle nearby, dying out, now roared back to life. The fleet of ships was now much closer, and the battle was knocking at the door. Captain Glover gazed up from the helm, and a small smirk came across his face. And so it began. That's a very dramatic reading. Okay. I think that's everything here. We have a door over there. That's where we came from. Oh, we have another skeleton. We had another skeleton. This may not be the most complex game, Nor is it the prettiest game, I'll be honest, although I do like low poly graphics. But it is a rather fun game. I do not have a door key. Where's that guy we killed down here? Did he not have a key on him? Oh, maybe it wasn't down here. Well, I thought for certain. I was wrong. So, we don't have a key to that door. And you didn't have it. Well, I feel like we're going to have to come back to this anyway, because there's lots of ore in here we can't gather. None of you have it. Beds in here. History of pirates, the pirate code. Some mistakenly take the harsh and thieving life of pirates as a sign that they have no morals, no code. This could not be farther from the truth. Pirates, although all differing slightly depending on the clan or group they belong to, adhere to a strict code. Honor among thieves, if you will. Pirates who break this code are dealt with in the strictest of terms. No fines or penalties, just the plank. This creates an interesting brotherhood and bond among pirates where they see each other as family and not just co-conspirators. Oh, a door key. An excerpt from Jokes for a Pirate, Volume 3. What's the difference between a pirate and a cranberry farmer? What? A pirate buries his treasure, but a cranberry farmer treasures his berries. Ba-dum-bum. Okay, that was a dad joke. And while I do enjoy a good dad joke, that one was just a bit on the corny side. We can cook here. Do I have anything to cook, though? I have one boar meat I can cook. Well, we'll take it. So, we need... I think we can just go back down this ladder. I think we've been through all the rest of this. Maybe not. What do we get here? Inspect, okay. 1 dexterity, 1 to agility. And we're going to go with ice armor. Reduces speed by 25%. That is the enemy when they hit you for 9 seconds. So we have 2 rings on. Constitute 1 con, 1 agility, 1 armor. I'm probably just going to sell that one. We got that already. You just unboxed your Corsair mouse that you've had for a couple of years. It's got 12,000 DPI. It was only like $40 to $60. Which was expensive back then, but quite the steal now. Where is that door? Now I'll have to remember. I've been here. Couldn't get any of that stuff. Of course I'm lost, because I am. Okay, that's the way out. We went the exact opposite direction. There it is. Excuse me. Don't mean to cough in everybody's ear. That's incredibly rude. Now, let's see. We'll learn that. We'll learn that. That's 4 new recipes. And I think with that, we have actually found everything worthwhile in this cave. Like I said, we'll have to come back to this when we can mine some of this other ore. We are just not leveled up enough to do it. Nighttime out in the world. Don't think there's going to be any ghosts on this island, but should probably keep my eyes open anyway. Yeah, one of the things you run into in this is like the headless horseman, or well, a headless ghost. I'm assuming it's a headless pirate, but it reminds me of the headless horseman. That is the guy that wants the star medal. The mouse has 4 speed settings. Actually, that sounds really nice. Southwest. So yeah, that other island is that way. But we're not going out there in the dark. Oh, and I did level up, didn't I? Yeah, I'm level 3 now. I have 51 health. Correction, 5 speed settings, and it changes color on each setting. The logo, anyway. And you said it was a Corsair? Yeah, you did. So back when making good products was important. I think that's the one I was just in. Yeah. I don't think we're going to find much else on this island. A cave with a bunch of ore we couldn't mine. Although we got some goodies out of it. A dude that wants a very rare metal that I would rather use to make weapons later. Another white sand pearl. How much gold? We have 9 silver, 66 copper. I keep hoping I'll find one of those mermaid tokens so I can show what they look like. But so far I've had 0 luck. Tons of luck with pearls, which I'm not, complaining about in the least. Nothing. No, just more coral crust. Another pearl. Another white sand pearl. Well, if nothing else, I'll be able to build up my dowry on that. Or my ship's dowry. I don't know if that's the right term for it. My ship's not getting married, but still. Coffers. That's better. My ship's coffers. Ah, here we go. I found one. So there's a mermaid's token right there. And that it can be used when you find the rare mermaid chest that's used to open them. So it's essentially a key. But as you could tell, it took me going through quite a lot of those to even find it. So they don't occur frequently. I would have laughed if that coral bowl had proved me a liar and had another one. Out of curiosity, how many pearls do I have now? We have 7 white sand, 18 regular pearls, 8 raw pearls. I like the looks of these. They look like they're made out of bronze or copper. I always kind of wished I could pick up those starfish, but you can't. They're just decoration. Ooh, another pearl. Another raw pearl. And another raw pearl. You could almost get rich just looking for pearls in the game. Oh, and if anybody might have been wondering, there is no naval combat, which kind of disappointed Gus. He was wanting a little bit of that. I was kind of, on the other hand, going, I think I'd rather not have it in this game. Don't know if the developer plans on adding it, because this is still early access. Things could very well change. But I feel like they're wanting to create a more chill experience with this one. There's nothing like no PvP, no naval combat. There's combat, there's plenty of that. A lot of exploring. Is that my raft over there? Yeah. It just floated away a little bit. Ooh, that was worth it. Another white sand pearl. Another pearl. And another pearl. Yeah, what did I say? You could almost get rich just looking for pearls in this one. Another pearl. Raw pearl. I mean, even they're worth, what is it, 5 copper a piece. Have you ever wanted to see Ghostface make a music video? Ghostface. I will be honest, what is Ghostface? But I'd love to see anybody make a good music video. Preferably something with, real human actors and real singing. Because while seeing AI music videos can be fun, I still prefer a human touch. The costume that the killers from Scream wear, and ask if you like scary movies. Oh, see, I've never seen any of the scary movies, but I think I know the costume you're talking about. I mean, it could be interesting. I imagine it would be some form of death metal. That would be what I would imagine. Okay. And we need go southwest. So over there. It was in the style of Call Me Maybe. Are you serious? Are you absolutely serious? I remember that song being all over the radio for a bit. I even probably had it caught in my head a couple of times. The song Call Me Sydney. I have to admit, it sounds intriguing. I think this is supposed to be the island for drinking games. I'm at location 2 east, 3 south. Yep, that's where I'm at right now. I think, you know what, I'd actually have to listen to that song to refamiliarize myself with it. It's not the first time I've seen slashers involved in music in a way. Someone did a series of boy band videos of slashers, including Jason Voorhees and Freddy Krueger. Okie doke. That had to have been wild. And this is coming from somebody who listened to the Crypt Keeper's Christmas album. Now that was wild. Oh, the boy band was called Slash Street Boys. Oh my god, that's so cheesy. And hello, all you lovely gooners. How are ya? Cage Raid, indeed. Hello, Philip. Hello, Blazing. Hello, El Alchemy, Eagle Lord. Cass, thank you so much. You are all awesome. Mwah. Love you all. Thank you. We're playing a relaxing game tonight. Cage Raid says hi. Hello, Trunks. I needed something relaxing and chill to play. I actually got some good news today. Gooned oil and ready to relax. Well, if y'all want to hear the good news, I'll tell you. If not, I will keep it to myself. The Americans, you mean? That's their whole theme. Must be talking about the band he was, or the parody band he was talking about, which sounded kind of interesting. Not gonna lie. Hit the like button. But yeah, I mean, if y'all are interested, I got some news back from my doctors today. Quick recap for those who may not know. I was diagnosed with cancer 5 years ago. I've gone through chemo and all the fun stuff. And I had a mammogram last week. And I got the news back that everything looked normal and I can now officially be considered in remission. So there's that. Five years. Thanks, guys. Now that I think about it, I am a whole lot of relieved, you know? Thank you, Nissan. Oh my god, thank you. You say you actually had a cancer scare years back, Nicholas, so you know how scary it can be. Well, you know, the thing is that when I found out, I was kind of more annoyed than anything. And I had to go through all the, you know, the stuff, the chemo, the radiation, surgery. And it wasn't until I got that news today that it actually hit me. Thank you, Cass. It's finally hit me that I went through all that, and I'm still alive. So, I mean, I hope y'all don't mind me saying, but thank God for that. You know? I mean, let's be honest, if I wasn't still alive, this would be a very awkward conversation. But yeah, 0 out of 10. Not an experience I recommend. You know? We're happy that you could put that behind you. Thanks. Oh my. So, yeah, my next goal is shedding some weight I've been carrying, quite literally. I have severe Crohn's disease, nearly killed you 26 years ago. Incurable, but I've been in remission since the surgery. On a more serious note, a monster catching game that slightly made me think of Final Fantasy is coming out called Lumentel Memories of Trey. That sounds like a nice name. Could be potentially interesting. Now, if for those of y'all that have not tried the demo for the survival game Windrose, I highly recommend trying it out, especially if you happen to like survival games or if you like pirate themed games. So this game here, Salt, I have described Windrose as Valheim and Salt 2 got hit, had a kid, and that kid went to Unreal Engine for a glow up. That's Windrose. So this is one of Windrose's parents. I mean, not literally, but figuratively speaking. Let's see, we've got a pirate camp here. Alright, that's one pirate down. Oh, you're going that way, huh? Okay. Okay. You sound like you carried heavy worry for quite a while. That teary emotion in your voice just now really hit me in the feels. Thanks, Elle. And yeah, I guess I have. And probably carried too much of it around on my body too. But like I said, I got the best possible news, so. Oh, one shot wonder. That's why we're playing this tonight, to relax. Dang. I usually don't get the shot from that far away. And I'm not complaining. This, by the way, is a fun little game, especially if you want to play it with some friends. Although the caveat being it is a tethered game, so if one person goes into an area, everybody has to. And you have to be careful to make sure you are on the same page on quests. But other than that, it's a lot of fun if you're into games like this. Can I make food? I can. Because we're very, very, very incredibly hungry right now. Ooh, very hungry. Okay, that's better. Got brain cancer, been in remission since 2023. So I have to get checked twice a year, but still gooning. Yeah, you'll have to get checks, I think, for the next probably 2 to 5 years for that. And I am sorry to hear that, Trump. I mean, breast cancer was scary enough, so I can only imagine what that is. Ah, there's the cartographer's compass. We found it. Okay, we don't... We learned how to make a lockpick and a brown tapestry for the ship we don't have yet. So, here's a question I've asked a couple of times. For those of you who enjoy video games, what's a game you enjoy playing, or a genre of games you enjoy playing when you just need to chill? Like, you've had a day, whether it's good or bad, and you need to completely unwind. You say, for you, Vampire Survivor Clones or Cult of the Lamb? That's a good genre because I do love bullet hells. Looter shooter RPG? Okay, I could definitely see that. I'm not into the looter shooter, but definitely the RPGs. Deep Cave Cell Block. But yeah, I think it's probably not a secret that I absolutely love Soulstone Survivors. I've played more than my share of hours of it at this point, but I've been working on unlocking and maxing out every character. Which I'm close to. I have 3 more to unlock. I know, I just come run up into their house and start shooting at them, don't I? Ode to Adventure, a poem by an author only known as N.R. Long ago, the day that I was born, I knew that I was destined to explore. Something in me, down beneath my skin, just yearned for something more. So I packed my bags, never looking back, and I planned out my attack. I felt the wind and I felt the sun. My adventure had begun. I'll go where the wind takes me. I'll have no fear. I'll lift up my anchor and sail to the clear. I'll go where my heart takes me. Open the vault. My hair full of sand and my mouth full of salt. So here I am, the waves beneath my feet, and the air smells fresh and sweet. Though dangers lurk at every single turn, it's a fate for which I yearn. I'll go where the winds take me, I'll have no fear. I'll lift up my anchor and sail to the clear. I'll go where my heart takes me, open the vault. My hair full of sand and my mouth full of salt. Yeah, guys, if you would, can we get some hearts in the chat for Trunks? I know what it's like. I don't know the brain cancer part, but I know what it's like. A note from a prisoner scrawled on a worn piece of paper. I did it. Hey, I don't know what you did. We love you, Trunks, and are happy to have you in our community. Yes, Colt said it very beautifully, and I absolutely agree. You are all awesome. I want you to know that. It's really nice to have a community of people who can get together to have fun with games or chatting or just culture in general. So we got more stuff over there. Well, thank you, Cass. I appreciate that. Whoa, what the heck? What the heck? Die. You and your dog. Sorry, dog. You shouldn't have chewed on me. An excerpt from Jokes for a Pirate, Volume 1. And then Captain George looked at him and said, "To err is human, to R is pirate." Nothing to say, just living my life. Been 8 years normally. Don't talk about when it comes back. I'll deal with it. Well, we'll pray that it doesn't come back, Trunks. We have to stream again. I'm pretty sure I've got everything you need now with the ITX PC. we'll have to figure out a time for that. You know, if you happen to have either Stardew Valley or, well, I don't know about the Stardew Valley because the playthrough that DP and I are doing is heavily modded. But if you have Traveler's Rest, I'll ask him. He might be interested in having someone else join us. Just live your life doing what you want, having no regrets. Even the healthiest person could be gone tomorrow. Just gotta make the best of what you got. That is a very, very wise. I saw another guy here. Where did he go? Where'd you go, buddy? Oh, there you are. You don't have Traveler's Rest yet, but it's on your wish list. Well, I know it's on sale right now. It was $12.50 USD. You have like 1,900 games to choose from. True. Tricorn hat. We might as well take it. That's the attitude I maintain too. I just try to make the best of things, put my best foot forward, help where I can, and I can tell you do the same. What am I wearing? 2 con, 1 armor. 1 con, 1 agility, 1 armor. 1 armor. Probably not the best place to look at and compare gear. Now I got a key. Pirate Captain's key. So there's a chest in here somewhere. Not in here. Oh, that's clear. Ship wheel. It reminds me of a joke. Don't mind me, I'm about to be an absolute cornball for a second. A pirate walked into a bar. The bartender looked over at him, nodded, and then looked back again and said, Matey, you know you got a ship's wheel hanging from your zipper, right? The pirate replies, Arr, yes, it's driving me nuts. I'll see myself out now. Cass is like, don't ever tell a dad joke again. Ah, here. This is the pirate chest I'm looking for. Oh, hi. More pirates. I know there was saw a second one. Davy Jones' locker, field notes. Nothing on you? Now some of these books will give you tips. Like this one tells you about skeletons and the undead and suggests using bludgeoning weapons against them. So, useful little bit of information. I'm gonna have a bunch of random junk to sell off. Ah, now that's handy. Then that takes me all the way back around to the front. And it's pitch dark out. That was pretty productive. Oh, and we're hungry. Wait. This island is called Thief's Refuge. Actually, no, we don't want to go southwest. We want to go northwest. Actually, we want to go straight north. Okay, so we want to go that way. I think we have enough booty to take back with us. Here, swimming around reminded me that I had to order a pair of prescription swim goggles. Well, hopefully that's useful. The reminder, that is. We were still going the right way. I can't see anything. It's dark. I should be. I'm going north. And speaking of which, I didn't even know they had prescription swim goggles. But I guess when you need glasses, that would be a thing. A whale. Okay, I'm going the right way. Maybe I want to turn it a little bit that way. This the island. I think that's the other island we explored. I think that's this island. You found a pair close to what you need for $12 from AliExpress. I don't think I would find a pair because I wear bifocals, and I have for a number of years. Is that the island? Or is that the same island I just looked at? think this is. Where am I? Two east, one south. Oh, I am where I need to be. I made it, even in the dark. I'm amazed. I am flabbergasted. Gus would be absolutely thrilled with me. Actually managed to navigate from point A to B in the dark. Alright, I need to sell some things to you, lady. Alright, I think I can sell the spare pickaxes. You don't need 3 spyglasses. I have to look through this stuff to see what I want to keep. I could sell the pirate's ale. I'm not going to use it. I might use the rogue's rum though. I'll keep that one. Sell that. I'll sell that. And we're already at almost 13 gold. We got a ton of pearls. I think I will sell about 10 of them. And we'll sell 3 of the white sand pearls. Oh, we have 20 silver now. Sell the scuffed ruby. Okay. We have 20 silver. We started with like 23 copper or something like that. Sir? So, did you find my compass? Got it right here. Beautiful. Oh, how I've missed you, my little compass. So golden and so precious. Excuse me. Well, you've done as I asked. As promised, here are enough supplies to build the wave skipper. You can use my cartography station over there to build it. Come and talk to me once you've done that. You're also going to need to learn the art of crafting. Okay, so we have turn that in. And we have exactly what we need to make one wave skipper. Now that you've crafted yourself a real ship, it's time to put some crafting stations on it. Lucky for you, I sell all the stations you'll need. You'll need to buy the forge, weaving, woodworking, cooking, and cartographer station. Buy these items and talk to me again. Oh, and here's a recipe for a bed you can place on your ship. It's on the house. So, he has woodwork. Now, he'll sell you the stations for pretty cheap. So we need the workbench, the cartographer station, the cooking station, the forge, the weaving station, and the woodworking station. And we have plenty of money left. We'll buy the library bookshelf, the standing mirror, which allows you to change your appearance. It also makes a very nice cosmetic, or, well, decoration. And the mailbox, which lets us turn in commissions at it instead of having to go out. That'll leave us with 5 silver and 43 copper. Good, you've got all the crafting stations. When you get to your ship, put those crafting stations somewhere on the deck, and you'll be able to craft while sailing. And don't forget to use the cartographer station to craft ship decorations and customize your vessel. Once you get all settled in, come talk to me again. I have something that might interest you. Okay. Of course, it's still dark, because of course it is. We'll go ahead and deploy our ship out here. Obviously at a body of water. Okay, we need to go into here. And our ship is right here. Our first ship, which isn't a raft. We've got a little room here. We have the deck. We have our mast, our wheel. That's about it. Okay. That's the nickel tour. That's not what I want. There's all our crafting stations. We'll have to put those down. Where am I putting these things at? There's our cartographer station. So, we need to learn how to make the bed first. I need 1 sandpaper, which means I need to stop trying to report invisible bugs. That's what I need. I don't think it's this one. We'll put that down. here. I did say I needed a sandpaper, right? Yes. Alright, I can make the bed. Let's see, where am I putting it at? Let's put it over here. Now, it doesn't really matter how close to the wall you get your bed. You don't actually sleep in it, but you can use it to rest. I'm going to put the library bookshelf in here. And here's where you can go to read all the books, excerpts you've already read. I'm never ever going to hit the wrong button, aren't I? And here, you can change her appearance, all the things. I could turn her into a male if I wanted to, change her eye color, hairstyle, skin color. Not many options for any of these, so we got like 3 different skin tones. We've got like 3 or 4 different hairstyles. We got 3 or 4 different hair colors, so definitely needs some work here. Put the weaving station in here. Put the basic workbench in here. I feel like I could put this in here too. A little cramped, but it'll have to do. Oh, it's going to clip in the ship a little bit, but oh well. We'll put the cooking station up here. And we'll put our forge up here. This is your ship storage. Whatever you place here can be accessed from any storage chest placed on any of your ships. Select items to transfer to and from. Use the filter icons to filter by item type. Put all our crafting supplies in there. One or 2 things that weren't crafting supplies, but I don't care right now. We'll keep anything that's considered a key on us. Put that in there, that in there, that in there. I have to decide which one of those I want to use more. That I could have sold. I'll do that later. Now, mailbox. Put this up here. Dusty dining table. 4 wood planks and 2 sandpaper. And I want that right over here. Okay, it looks the same no matter which way I put it on. We'll put the exploration log. It allows you to view information on places you've discovered. So we can look at that and we can see we've discovered the desert island, the mining cave, the pirate island, the pirate prison, and the seaport so far. It says, though not an exhaustive list, this log keeps track of unique points of interest, island types, and other historical places you discover. So we've discovered 5 of 55. For a small indie game, this actually has a lot of content. And then over here we'll put our fishing log, which we don't have any fish yet, but we'll still put it there. Now I want to place a candle. And we'll place the second candle down here. It doesn't give much light, but it's better than none. And just because I feel like it, I will throw down a couple of coils of rope because it is a ship after all. Something you would see on a ship. The rest of them I'll put away. Free sandpaper. Wait, why can't I craft it? Oh, I need level 10 woodworking. Okay, 3 wood planks, 2 sandpaper. Now, I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't think we can sit in the chairs. Just too bad. Yeah, we can't, but it looks like we can sit and look at our logs. Something else I'd like to see added, the ability to actually sit in chairs. Anything else? Not going to worry about that right now. Well, it's very basic, but it's ours. Okay. Go talk to him. We have made our little ship a home. Their little ship from here. It's SML, but it's bigger than a raft, and it's sturdier than a raft. Where is... I should have brought some of that stuff that I wanted to sell, but I didn't. Hello. As I said before, I've got something that might interest you. Okay, what is it? A man came by here recently asking for you. Said his name was Ebner, and it was of utmost importance that you speak to him, though he seemed a bit drunk, if you ask me. Let me see. Yes, here's the note he left. He says to meet him at the Krusty Clam Tavern, and he left a map for you to get there. Gave me a hefty bit of coin to deliver it, so here you go. So, we got a random map. From a man we don't know. That's always good, right? And the Krusty Clam should be this one here, which is 3 East 7 South. Just past that island we just went to. Yeah. 3 East 7 South. Okay, so we need to go southeast. Huh. This is about close to where we put our ship. Not exactly. So it's directly below this island we visited earlier. Okay. Well, we might as well take her out and see how she runs, huh? And once again, for those of you who weren't here when I said it earlier, there is no naval battle in this. Oh, there's another island over there. Oh, I'm gonna go that way. As you can see, when you're on a regular ship, you actually have a compass, so you know which way you're going. Oh, we're doing that. I have nothing in the way of food. That's not good. Good thing I'm not starving yet. Got a little merchant ship out that way. We'll come back to it later. I don't think that's where I need to go. But I could be wrong. The Dead Space franchise is having a sale. You're going to buy the remake later of the first game. Well, that sounds nice. I've never played the Dead Space games, but they look like they were pretty good. Louis Guzman? Not by name, but perhaps I know something he's been in. My ship's still going. There we go. Maybe I should stop my ship. The remake of the first one is great. You have more freedom. You can traverse back and forth as you want. Oh, I can't get that. Ah, and we're at the Krusty Clam. We have arrived at the right place. Activate the waypoint. He played Gomez in the Wednesday TV series. Okay, I haven't seen the Wednesday series, but I know, at least know who you're talking about now. Not taking any of their stuff, even if it's there for the, well, I'll take the map. So, map to the village, and that's way, way off in the east there. Who are we talking to? A man named Ebner. Find Ebner at the Krusty Clam. Apparently Nintendo got him to voice Mort in the upcoming Super Mario Galaxy movie. Okay. Okay, 5 leather and 5 linen, huh? I think the rest of them I already have a quest. That's Wheatley. Wheatley says, what can I do for your seller? Heard any rumors lately? I do be hearing rumors from time to time. Why, just the other day this fellow came in talking about a cursed dagger he read about in some book. Said he found the book in a spider-infested cave. Oh, maybe he was just drunk. Any other rumors? Come to think of it, a lady came by here carrying a strange glowing sword. Said she forged it from moon rock. I believe she mentioned the rock being on them marshland islands under the light of the moon or some such. Strange things on the high sea, I tell you. Strange indeed. So he has various things for sale, which we won't be buying anything right now, although maybe we should buy some food since we don't have any to make. That's a tavern gas, that's a tavern gas. Read any good books lately? I wish I could read. Yes, I haven't got all day. Oh, and that must be Ebner. Yes, you there. What do you want? You asked for me. Oh, yes, I'm a bit drunken at the moment. Can't seem to think clearly. Anything I could do to help? Talk to innkeeper. Wheatley is his name. Okay, dude is drunk as a skunk. Got any suggestions? I saw you talking to Ebner over there. He's been a regular as of late. Any ideas for how to cure his drunkenness? I guess you need some information out of him. Well, actually, there is a way. Ever heard of a mermaid's blade? No, what's that? Sounds like a sword, but it ain't. It's a plant. A red-tinted plant that grows deep in flooded caves. So it's a bit hard to get to unless you feel like taking a swim. It's been known among herbalists to cure rum intoxication fairly quickly. Okay, and where can I find a flooded cave? You seem like a nice enough person. Tell you what, I'm a bit of a collector, so I've got a map to one such cave. You go there, get that plant, cure Ebner's drunkenness for me, and you'll be doing us both a favor. He's scaring off our customers with his drunken rambling. Take this map, and when you find the mermaid's blade, come back and shove it down Ebner's throat. That should do the trick. Why do I get the feeling he wanted me to shove that somewhere else? Five west, 8 south. Yep, that's the place. So we need to go that way, west, and a little south. Might as well. Funny thing is, you could go and rifle for all the things and nobody seems to care. Another book. You can even rest in the beds. Nice drawing of a map. Nice paintings. A couple of these you'll be able to make. And here's something on Moon Rock. Must be a very busy place if he's got that many barrels. Davy Jones locker field notes. Hey you! Who, me? Yeah, you. I need someone to go delve into a spider-infested cave in search of a rare artifact. Might something like that interest you? What's in it for me? Coin and loot. That good enough? Sure, but why not go yourself? Those eight-legged freaks give me goosebumps. Can't stand them. Can't even stand the sight of them. That's why Neil's hiding there with my artifact. I just know it. Wait, who's Neil? Neil was my research partner. We traveled the high seas looking for rare artifacts, trying to make some coin. I woke up yesterday morning and found my artifact gone and a note from Neil saying that he took it and plans on selling it to a black market dealer for some coin. Then why is he in a spider cave? Well, pardon my French, but Neil's an ignoramus. He don't know where no black market dealer is. My guess is he's going to hide out in a place he knows I won't go searching for him, which in this case, my money is on a cave with those creepy crawlies. Neil knows I'm terrified of things with that many legs and too many eyes. Why did Neil betray you? Between you and me, Neil's got a bad gambling habit. Lost all his coin in a game of Blackbeard's dice the other night. My guess is Neil needs a fix and is willing to betray me to get it. I spoke to a sailor who came in here recently, and he gave me a map to an island that might have one of them spider caves on it. I can give you the map if you're interested in helping me. Alright, I'll help you. Good. I don't know if you'll run into Neil or not, but I'm mostly interested in my artifact. Look for Neil, and you'll likely find the artifact along with that idiot. Oh, and here's the map for the spider cave. That might be a good place to start. And that is directly south of the Mermaid Cave. You're an item upgrade specialist. We don't need you right now. Another tavern guest. I don't like talking to people. You are people, in case you weren't aware. Relatable. Oh my god, that was good. So, nice cozy little tavern. Oh, for a pirate place. I've got a ship over there, probably some sort of merchant ship, because there is no, like, ship battles. I don't think there's any mobs in these usually. That doesn't mean we shouldn't keep our eyes peeled. I wonder if anyone made a TV show there called Tavern and Shirley. And Tavern and Shirley. Oh, that one I can't get. As big as this cave is, there is a distinct possibility of mobs in here. Okay, can't get that. Requires level 30 mining. You can use the frog guts for fishing. Otherwise, I wouldn't kill the little critters. Anything up here? Nope. I have to see about getting a pickaxe recipe. Oh, okay. Yep, I got that one already. You know, I don't feel like killing any more little frogs. They're cute. Okay, I need a veiled key for that. I have not one of those yet. So, somebody was absolutely thrilled about that. Oh, that's nice. Alright, well, we got a few materials out of that. Obviously, this is a teeny tiny island. We're not going to find too much on it. Strong health potion recipe, fish and chips recipe, huh? And that's what happens when pirates go rogue. Well then, let's try not to let that be our fate, shall we? Whoa, you modded me. I just noticed. Appreciate that, Miss Bella. I'll do my best not to disappoint. Oh, no problem. I figured I should probably consider having a couple of mods. You know, as the channel continues to grow, I can't keep track of everything. And that reminds me, Wolf, would you also like to be a mod? I was going to make you a mod. I was going to make Cass a mod, even though she's not here much. And I was going to pick at least one other person. Yes, Mod Wolf? Alright. Let me see. Give me just a moment. Hopefully I don't accidentally disconnect myself. Community moderation. Alright, hold on. You're not sure how it would work from an iPad? Well, I'm not sure either. I have to figure out how to do it. Okay. Okay, I was typing in the right name. Ah, found it. I'm pretty sure that was the right one. And all right, so I should have gotten it. And you want to check and see if I matched it? Yes, I did it right. Woohoo! I am amazed that I managed to do that right. Okay, I can't craft iron ingots until level 10 blacksmithing. I'm only at level 4. Alright. Okay. Put that back, put that in there, that in there, that. Dang it. we got our cooking up to level 10. That would be the new one we made. So far the community is pretty good, so very little moderation needs to happen, but you never know. Yeah, the community has been very nice, very welcoming, very polite, but like you said, never know. So we are here. We need to go west and a little south. Oh, we want to go the other direction. And the t-shirts you're getting in your Instagram feed are getting silly. Yeah, I stopped using Instagram a while back because it was just straight up getting silly. And I've got nothing to guide me. Pause here. Maybe the weather will clear up. In the meantime, I can make a fishing pole. Why fishing pole falls under weapon is beyond me, but it does. Let's see. We'll cast the line a time or two, and then see if the weather clears up enough for us to know where we're at. You rarely miss a stream. This morning's stream was shorter than usual, so I did miss that one. Yeah, I had to cut the stream short this morning because I had a phone appointment I had to tend to. I received a tempest trout. My very first cast, I got a fairly decent fish. There's a lot to it. Really, I don't know anything about iPads, but if it's a touchscreen interface, it should work the same as a smartphone. A thunderfin. That leveled my fishing up to 6. Dang. So, depending on where you're fishing at and the weather you're fishing in, you can catch quite a variety of fish. So it's raining, and we're kind of in the ocean, so we're catching different fish than we would if we were near shore or on a sunny day, or at night. And can I just say the fishing in this game is a lot easier than some games. Stardew Valley. Did I say that? You're pretty sure it's the same app that runs the phones and tablets? Probably. Yellow grouper. Gotten a couple of fish so far. I don't think I've caught anything I can cook yet. Now I need largemouth bass and level 10 cooking to make fish and chips. Sometimes when you can't get a beat on where you're going, it's just best to stop and do a little fishing. Okay. Well, the sky's clearing up. I'm at 0E7 south. Okay, so I'm going the right way. This is where I am currently. So what do y'all think of this game so far? I think I have mentioned already that it is co-op. I mean, everybody is actually encouraged to make their own first ship because everybody gets the quest for it. But you can, like, ride on someone else's ship, which is what I usually do when I play with Gus. I just hang out on his ship. There's an island over there. Now I don't know if that's where I need to go. but we'll find out. At the very least, we can land and see what it is. Got another island over there. Got a little bitty island over there. I'm almost guaranteeing that's where we need to be, at that little bitty one. Well, that's handy. Found a second mermaid's token. Oh man, really? I managed to get that thing and it gave me stringy boar meat, which is absolutely useless. Am I being used to test Wolf's mod powers? I don't know. Alright, so, where are we? Three west, 9 south. Okay, so we need to go a little more west and up north a little. Another mermaid token. And you're going to use Nicholas's channel as a training tool. Oh, maybe it would help if I lowered the sails. Beyond that, you can add whatever text you like. Cast as other platforms, Kick, and Rumble. And yeah, so long as you're not promoting any OnlyFans or anything, if you want to promote your own channel periodically, I don't mind. It's the right place then. Map to the Sea Divers Guild. Dear person I do not know, my name is Sienna. I've been exploring a small set of isles in the last few days, and I think I just accidentally ate a poison berry. Good news is it was delicious. Bad news is I'm going to die a slow and painful death. But at any rate, I shall not bore you with such things. I wish only to share one of my lovely poems with the world one more time. A Pirate to Be by Sienna Marlowe. I frolic to my left, I frolic to my right. Everywhere I look is a pirate in my sight. A pirate to become, a pirate coming from. Everywhere I look is a pirate in his rum. I shiver at the thought, I quake in my boot, when sea raiders come tugging at my roots. A question that will ask, a challenge I must pass. Everywhere I look is a pirate at the mast. I see the golden glory, I smell the open sea. Deep down inside, a pirate I wish to be. A feeling I confess, a thumping in my chest. A look inside the mirror shows a pirate at her best. I pillage and I plunder, I sail and I steer. A pirate I become, a grin from ear to ear. My sword at my left, my shield at my right. Friends, let us set on a journey through the night. Okay. That was very random. That was incredibly random. I don't think I've found that one before. 5 west, 8 south. Exactly where we need to be. So we're looking for a mermaid cave. And there it is, right there. Now, fortunately for us, you can only hold your breath for a limited time while underwater. However, often in underwater caves, you can find large bubbles of air coming out of small round shells. Swimming into these will refill your breath meter. Oh, this guy didn't swim very well, did he? Oh, we found the mermaid's blade. Thank you for helping Wolf out, Elle. I appreciate it. Because I honestly don't know the first thing about modding either. Other than you definitely pick people you trust and who will have your back if, moderation is needed. Hoping there are some bubbles nearby. Anything in here? Yep. So, coral chests use mermaid tokens to unlock. Fortunately, we found a couple of them. Which is another reason to search all of these. Treasure chest key. You see a rolled up piece of parchment on the cabin floor. Inside you find a small note. I finally found the last clue. The key to the treasure can be found by following the blue starfish. That would be so easy if only I weren't, colorblind. This is just my luck. I finally almost hit it big, but I can't tell a blue starfish from a blue barnacle. Oh, we need to get some air. Nothing. Okay. Follow the blue starfish. Okay, we need to go that way. But we need air first. Oh, and that's what's making all that noise. And see the whale? There's your mermaid. Follow the blue starfish. Okay. Where? lost its trail. Be careful if you sign up for Russian sites because they are spy sites. I couldn't read the whole thing. This one's a bit of a challenge. Ah. There it is. We found the key. Oh, sorry, Will. I didn't mean to run into you. Please don't kill me. It won't. It'll completely ignore us. Welcome to the stream, Caleb X1R. Thank you for the warning. Ooh, strong stamina potion, huh? Alright, I've got myself turned around. Fortunately, we have a few of these to tide us over. Until Miss Bella figures out how the heck to get out of here again. But it's really one of the things that's a lot of fun and a little frustrating if you get lost easily like I do, is these caves. you know? And hey, we found our way out. Color me shocked. That didn't take as long as I thought it would. You can see why I chose this for a chill stream. A lot of atmosphere and exploration. Most assuredly. And we need to turn around and go back. Now we could just pour it back, but what's the fun in that? There we go. Come on. You can do it. Might be a tiny bit stuck. Alright. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Not that one. So, we went west. We need to go east now. So not straight east, or else we'll run into that island. We don't really want to do that either. East and a little north, which is pretty much where the direction we're going. Definitely have some interesting islands to come visit later. You need to eat. That's better. Oh, we've leveled up archery. Increased damage with ranged bow attacks. Damage against animals. Or headshot. I went with Hunter last time. Don't know what I'm gonna choose this time. And it's 0 east, 8 south. Alright, I'm going the right way. It'll come to me, no sense rushing the decision. True. When I was playing with Gus, I could pick what I wanted. He would pick other things, and our play styles generally complement each other. In this case, I do kind of have to plan a little more accordingly because I'm on my own. Two east, 8 south. Oh well, we're very close to our destination. There it is, I see it. It's a game where other players can join you then, like Stardew Valley. Yes. There are a couple caveats. You have to make sure that you sync your quests because quests aren't shared. Everybody does get their own material deposits and stuff, so if we mine ore, everybody gets their ore, or wood, or whatever resource, everybody gets it. But the big thing is if you go between areas, like if I go into a building and somebody's with me, everybody has to go into the building. So it's tethered. And some people don't like that. But yeah, you can co-op this game. Alright, sir, I have brought you this mermaid's blade. Aha. Wait, oh, I'm supposed to bring it to Abner, not you. Alright. Well, while I'm here, though, do I have any junk to sell? I do. Thank you. I need to bring it to this guy. The drunk. Hey again. Here, eat this plant. No, I don't like veggies. Eat it. Fine. You watch as Ebner reluctantly takes a bite of a mermaid's blade plant. Wow, I'm actually starting to feel a little better. Wonderful. Now, why did you want to see me? I'm not fully recovered yet, and we don't need to speak out in the open. Meet me in the cellar. The entrance is over there under the big clam. Yeah, it is pretty funny, isn't it? Yeah, sober now, Ebner. Thanks for meeting me somewhere private, and thanks for the, drunk remedy. I'm feeling a bit better. So, let's get to why I asked for you. Yeah, let's. You look like someone who can handle yourself, and we need people like you. I'm part of an order, a very old order that exists to defend what is good and just. Does this sound like something you'd be interested in? I think so. Good to hear. You may or may not have heard about the cultist rumors. Well, the rumors are most certainly true. I've confirmed it myself. A dark cult is popping up all across the sea, and I believe they may be behind some of the Walking Dead as well. Okay, and where do I come in? I have some suspicions that this cult might be even more insidious than we know. I have reason to believe they date back to the ancient days, but I need to confirm it. In order to do that, I need a relic once belonging to my order, an ancient tome sealed away in a temple. And why can't you get it? A few years ago, I lost my hand in battle, hence the hook. While I've still got some skill at my right hand, I'm just not the adventurer I once was. So are you willing to lend a hand? Poor choice of words. Okay, I'll help. I knew there was something about you. You help me get this tome, and I promise I'll tell you more about my order. First, the temple in which the relic is held is hidden by an old type of magic. It was built by my order centuries ago, and most of us have forgotten the ways of old. However, I happened to come across some information about an artifact that might help us get in. What type of artifact? A lantern, actually. It's not an ordinary type of lantern. This lantern should reveal that which is normally unseen. My sources tell me it was last seen in some underground ruins. I want you to venture there and see if you can find the lantern. I procured a map for you to some nearby ruins. Once you find the lantern, return to me. So, yeah. No little thing he's asking us to do. What did we get? Okay, we've learned how to make a rusty lantern. A dead man's cap. No emphasis on the dead. And a leather bag, which is a ship decoration. Can I do this one? 8 west, 12 south. No, I didn't. I did now. Eight east, 2 north. Up here. Alright, you weirdo. And, oh shoot, it is almost 1 a.m. Well, that's what happens when you're having fun. You lose track of time. Yeah, we still have to finish Diablo 2 Resurrected, which I'm hoping to do over the next couple, 3 weeks. I also have a little game that I have been given by the developer. It's something we've seen the demo for before, so let me go ahead and leave out this game. It's a good place to stop. We actually did a lot. A lot. Alright. Save. So that's Salt 2, Shores of Gold. Like I said, a lot of fun. And it is like $20 on Steam. It does occasionally go on sale. I've played 97 hours, which tells you I like the game. And they just recently added guild and post office commissions, which once Gus finds out, he'll want to jump back into Salt instead of Pal World or testing out the demo we've been testing out, the Windrose demo. Although he likes that one too. Now, this one was gifted to me by the developer, Block. We've seen that before. It's a little bitty, what do you call it, diorama type game where you design your dream space. It says in this tiny cozy building game, stack and arrange uniquely shaped wooden blocks to craft charming dioramas. Design cozy bakeries, elegant living rooms, or quirky studios. Create beautiful spaces filled with warmth and personality. They look like, wooden block toys. So we're definitely going to be looking at that in the very near future. So it is still not out yet. I have permission from the developer. They said there's no embargo. I can make whatever content I wish. So we're going to do that. I don't know, either tomorrow or Friday, one or the other. I think you'll enjoy taking a look at this. It's beautifully done. So, that was a very enjoyable, fun, chill stream. As you can tell, I really do like Salt 2, and I like Viking themed games, I like pirate themed games, I like fantasy themed. I guess y'all can tell. But you'll be here. Well, thanks, Elle. I appreciate it. Like I said, we might do block in the morning because I'm probably not going to get a ton of sleep, and it would certainly be a very chill and relaxing way to start the day. But let me finish off by thanking everybody that has stopped by tonight. Thank you to Alchemy for being here. And thank you to Wolf of Midnight. And thank you both for, I was going to say agreeing to be mods, but I guess Alchemy kind of had it thrust on him. So thank you for accepting that. Thank you to Caleb X1R for stopping by. Although I am perfectly aware of watching out for websites. Trust me, I don't just willy-nilly go random places. But thank you for the concern. Thank you to Nicholas Patton for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thank you to all the awesome people who popped in from Cult Classics Raid, including and especially the Queen herself, Cult Classic Cage. Cass, love you. Alchemy, of course, you came in from the raid. And that's actually been the way you became mod all but one time. Oh, good to know. Nicholas Patton, Cult Oh, I said Cass. Trunks, thank you for popping in. Oh, and thank you to Cass and to Nissan for the super chats. I appreciate you both greatly. And of course, thank you to Nissan for popping in. Thank you to Eagle Lord for popping in. I appreciate you. Philip Morgan, Blazing Silver. I appreciate each and every one of you. You are all awesome. You have a good night too, Trump. And of course, for everybody who popped in and out, or perhaps you stuck around and lurked. Well, one, I hope you enjoyed. Perhaps you've added a game to your wish list. Two, next time say hi. I promise I don't bite. And of course, thank you to everybody on the Rebel side who hung out and lurked. I appreciate you too. Next time say hi. I promise I don't bite. And if you all don't want to miss all the fun chaos on the channel, and you haven't already, you know what to do. All the fun clicky things that the website wants you to do. But now it is almost 1 a.m. I still have to feed cats, clean litter boxes, and then go face plant a pillow. You lovely people all have a wonderful night, day, or evening wherever you're at. Until next time, bye for now.